Hello. Brain is going. My microphone's being funny again. Think this is good? Yeah, I think this works. This is good. Sorry, I had to adjust my open and close was not where it should be. Anyway, my brain's going burr. Excited. Decided to stream a bit early. Right now we're just gonna do some Powerwash sim. We'll go from there. See what happens? That's fun. Go shop. I have some monies. Would just wait. 25's gonna be. Get this. Think I need to get some attachments. Uh, I bought some. Oh no. Oh, there's. Feels good. Go back to Korea. In the golf cart. Checking my. Everything's all fucky. Okay, so you're just hearing the fucking general background sound of the game. So creepy. Lasers. some new stuff. Now have big boy. Oh. Wow, this new one really cleans. Didn't think it would actually clean that fast. New ones are gonna go over general area of it. It again? I'll remember what it is. For rotate, obviously. Why am I wearing blue? Looking at the golf cart now, it's almost like the whole thing never happened. You're a genius, Dirt Finder. I would like to whip myself. I already have. How do I equip outfit? Is that a thing? I feel dumb. It obviously must be. Excuse me, guys. clothing. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Start from one way and make myself the whole house? Oh, it is the whole freaking house. Sorry, then. I walk out this. I can't go. Oh, okay. Like, can I power wash other people? You may notice the odd, super weird, creepy sign on the outside of the house. It's nothing to worry about. Fine. Fine? What sign? According to Jenny's research, they're written in Enochian. Language of angel. Okay. Ah. See. That's weird. Power wash signature with I don't even know if I want to know. Is there a toggle where I didn't have the whole thing down? Like there was. Ah, there we go. Hurt my finger. Wait, what's that achievement? Achievement. Funny. Alright. Lots of time. Alright, one thing at a time, I guess. Pumpkin, how are you? I guess it's all connected. Works for me. Got into the weird part of Powerwash Simulator. Kind of weird, deep lore. I have no idea what's going on. They're like, oh yeah, don't mind the house if you see weird signs on the house. It's just, Enochian, ancient angel text. I'm like, what does that even mean? Why did you need to tell me that? I just would have assumed it was graffiti. Had to go and make it weird. Kano's gonna be late coming in work tonight, I guess, so. I also decided it was probably a good time to. Wasn't really playing 14 too much today. I haven't been feeling well, so I've been taking a break from a lot of things. I did do Cosmic Exploration earlier, because I got a notification from the MOG app that, there was an expansion happening, so of course I was like, I have to be there to see the new hub. So I did the fate. New hub looks great. Tired though. Oh, I took a nap. They mostly my eyes are tired. My body's, I'm a little tired, but like mostly my. Probably go make. Having a coffee that's. Mic over. What? I can actually skip. Like the game, because I have the microphone in front of my monitor. But I feel like I need a coffee. Should have made one before. Depending on how long this takes, I might go make one before after. I'll see how long I feel like streaming. And depending how Kano is feeling, because I've had a long day. Maybe I'll take a break and have a quick power nap and stuff and come back. But it'll be a little bit before I do that, so don't worry. I just hate feeling this way, because like, ever since I had COVID, whenever I get sick, I get like, really fatigued afterward. I am tired. It's a little annoying. As I sat on the sofa just now, I heard a strange sigh, like sound. Spooky. Are you in the house, my dude? I'm so confused. I don't know if they're in the house or not. Why are they? Why do I need to know this information? So spooky. So deep. volunteering. I'm just a power wash guy. Why do I need to know what's spooky in your house? So much dirt on here still. Hold myself, I was only gonna do the edges though. I'll come back to the rest of it. Enough. And I feel like I just need some like really good sunshine. Like, I went outside today, but there's been no sun. I just need like a big ray of sun in my face and just like slurp it up like a lizard. To go see if the sun's back out or not, but it's supposed to rain tonight, so that answer's probably no. I do have this thing. Oh, there we go. I like this. Kano calls it the depression lamp. It's like a light therapy lamp. It helps. I just kind of wish it was warm. I wish it would mimic the sun a bit more. Sometimes I feel like I am not a wolf and that I am a lizard. I'm like, man, I wish... Sometimes I wish I had a huge heat lamp that I could just lay under. Like, I don't know, I just like warm. But also, I'll complain in the summer when it's hot, obviously, but like... Sometimes I just want to lay under the heat. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. Just want a human life-size heat lamp that I can lay. Just feel like it would be so comfortable. Imagine just being like so tired. Like, you know how the feeling is when you have like a headache and like your face feels like cold? I don't know how to describe it. Everything feels cold or sore and you're like, man, I just want to soak in a tub. I'm like, but soaking in the tub is a lot of extra effort and requires you to undress and eventually get out of the tub. But the heat lamp, I don't have to get out. I can just turn it on and off if it's too much. Like dry soaking, but with no water. I don't know, that's just me. I'm just saying, human-sized heat lamps. Somebody do it. I would buy it. A heartbeat. Give me the good lamp. Alright, we did the outside of that one. Alright, now it's time to start. Okay. One layer at a time. It would be interesting. It would be amazing. Like, even just a light bulb that put off heat, like, right? Like, it doesn't have to be like they have light bulbs. Like, a lot of light bulbs will put off heat, but like, I need a lamp that can right? Those special heat lamp bulbs, you know, a lot of wattage, probably. Alright, let's not go too crazy. Need to be able to stuff going back here that even I can't. Alright. Should have put it. There we go. Yes, you can. I should put my giant hoodie on. I'll be complaining when I. Oh, shit. I took a nap earlier, but it wasn't very long. It was like 20 minutes, maybe 30. Go for it. Ladder. Oh, okay. Not going. Charger. In a sort of order, kind of. Gonna deal with the top half mostly. Oh, we gotta deal with care of it.
And we're doing base level.
Oh, shit. Alright. I emailed the doctor today hoping to hear back from them, but I heard from them. I might run out there tomorrow and make an appointment. I said to email them, and I haven't heard from them. Gotta get a refill on their prescription. I also need to get some checked. I have a spot on my leg that isn't. Hopefully it's nothing serious. I'm a little worried it's a blood clot. Because I injured my leg really bad back at the beginning of February. And it started kind of like not going away, so it's not really painful, but I need to get it checked. But I feel like whatever it is, it shouldn't still be there. So I'm gonna get it checked as soon as possible. Kind of just been watching it, and I'm like, I'm not in any pain. I thought maybe it was just because everything was so severe, but I'm worried about being like a turning into a blood clot, and I don't want that. So better to get it checked out to make sure it's nothing serious. Hopefully it's something they can fix for me. Or they may just say that it needs more time. I'm not sure. I hurt my leg pretty bad. I didn't see a doctor, so I was just like, fuck it. Insurance at the time, and I probably could have gone and just had it checked again. A walk-in clinic visit without a insurance here is pretty cheap. It's like $80. It just, I only kind of worry because if it is something that's like a blood clot, like I'm just like a ticking time bomb, right? Not sure how they work in this kind of aspect because most of the time I hear that you see them like in people's brains and in their hearts and lungs, but I didn't think you could get a blood clot from like a bruise. So we'll see what happens. I did bruise it pretty bad. But it doesn't look like a bruise anymore now. It's like problem. Oh, I could find out it's something worse. But I'm pretty sure it's tied to my leg injury because it didn't show up until after I fell down the stairs, so pretty positive it's something that showed up after after I fell down the stairs. So I gotta get to a walk-in clinic sooner than later. But if it's anything serious, I'll let you guys know and give you the deets regardless. Hopefully it's nothing too scary. The thing is, it doesn't really bother me. I guess it is a little sore and tender still, but that's probably a sign that there's like something. It's not like painful, but like, it shouldn't be there. So. Worst case scenario, from what I understand, with something like this, they may have to like drain it. Not really sure what that entails, or how much that would cost. I don't know if that's like a surgical procedure or just like I have to like, I don't know. Because what it looks like right now is that there's just bleeding under the skin that hasn't. It's not good. It seemed like it was doing okay for a while, so I just kind of ignored it because it was light colored, but it's gotten kind of a little more richer in color recently, so I just want to... Maybe it's just my imagination. Oh. I'm a little anxiety-ridden over it after I saw someone's post. I was like, I can't figure out what this thing is, and someone's like, oh yeah, that's what it looked like when I had a blood clot in my arm. I'm like, oh my god, don't tell me that. I need to get it taken care of before I, like, don't wake up. Something happens. I'm, like, freaking out over it, right? Like, I sound calmer than I am. I'm a little anxious over it, so I gotta see if I can... I was planning to go to the doctor next week, but if I can get in tomorrow, I'm going. Because their walking clinics here are funny because some of the walking clinics around here aren't genuine walking clinics. You have to, like, make an appointment or wait. Which, generally speaking, walking clinics are for some person. But the population's so dense that they do it. Don't really know why. I guess it's called a walking clinic because it's not really a primary care. No idea. But conversation I need to have. What the hell is this on here? Is this a shadow from the trees? Like, what is this? Hold on. Oh, it is. It's just tree shadow. God damn. I was like, what are these markings? I thought this was like dirt on the house, but nope, just shadow. Gonna try and stream until this house is done. It wouldn't hurt to get a short stream in. I know I'd said I'd stream later, but we'll see how I'm feeling. I wanted to make sure I got something in. Oh, it's nothing serious and it's manageable? Yeah, me too. Well, because I honestly just, like, I was like, man, I really hurt myself. I'm like, it doesn't surprise me, but everyone's like, oh yeah, a bruise shouldn't last longer than blah 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 weeks. But, like, it's definitely something. I don't know how serious it is, but I need to get it checked because it's been around longer than it should be. Or as my brain goes out of control, I'm like, oh, it's cancer. But it didn't show up until after I hurt my leg, so I don't think... It literally was a red mark that was on my leg after I fell, so I'm like, it's, you know... Please. Brain likes to tell you things that are very bad. Because it wants to expect the worst. Damn, detected. Man, Saribot's fast. I couldn't even see the message before Saribot, like, destroyed them. Sent them to the Shadow Realm. Insane. I feel like I'm wasting so much. Pretty cool. Didn't notice that. One side at a time. Alright. We'll deal with that after we get off the phone. Set up and crouch. Not good for my back. I love that there's like a prone position for this, and it literally just looks like all these positions just look like a sniper. So serious. This sniper position. So fun. Can I stand up too? Probably gonna have to go to the other side to get some like crouch. Or I might be able to stand up top. Oh, maybe? Depends. Pretty decent. Like some of these I'm not gonna be able to get from a weird angle. Nothing. Oh, I thought I could see inside, but the outside was like keep getting caught on the fucking thing. if I can bring. Can I put this up here? Yeah. Does it have to be like such a place? There we go. Okay, I made the mistake of crouching in. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that up there. It's a little weird. Okay, I can put it over here. And I feel like I'm just gonna have to. So much to take in. So much. Only going to do How dare you? You're so late on that. The ladder up. Okay, calm down, Flatter. Person giving me this info need to know what's going on inside Spooky House. Just the cleaning guy. Powerwash lore. Maybe they're worried about bulldozing their house. Oh, okay. Bulldozing their house with my power. Very powerful. I mean, I guess if your power washer was strong enough, you could put a hole through the house if it makes the foundation or the rotting and stuff. You could literally just undo parts of the foundation of that. You have to be very careful when you're power washing. Like people who use power washers on their car but don't know how to properly use them to strip paint off their car. Unsure. I think this has been here a while, this house. I don't know if it was part of the original launch. That I can't. Oh, okay. Oh. Crooked Pete. Censored? What do you mean? It's perfect penis. Demonetized. Oh, okay. Feel like a kid. No. It's. Oh, okay. Sure. That's how that works. Connor's opening snacks. Peanut. Hot minute. Peanut.
Ooh, they're unsalted.
Ano said they're good enough. I kind of like them unsalted. Salt's also nice, but I kind of like them unsalted. Sometimes I want salted. Like pistachios, I kind of always want pistachios to be a little, but they're good without. I was just talking how I haven't heard back from. If I don't hear back from the doctor's office by like tomorrow, it's gonna show up. Mostly 'cause I want to get my meds refilled, but that mark, those 2 spots on my leg, and I'm worried so much about a lot, so I'm like, I should probably get that looked at before it turns into something serious. So I want to get that checked out before it turns into bad, because I know it's from where I fell, because that red mark appeared after I fell, and I knew it was like deep bruising and stuff, but it's not really a bruise anymore. It's more like red marks on my leg, and I'm like, last thing I need is to end up in the hospital. Well, because I was looking at pictures today, because I'm like, what is this? I don't know what to call it. And someone's like, oh yeah, that looks a lot like when I had a blood clot under my skin. I'm like, oh, okay, time to go see the doctor. Let's not have that, because I don't want to wake up in the bed just not alive. That'd be shitty. I'm actually shocked if it is one, because usually that's kind of gone bad already, but I don't want to chance it. Because kind of stuff. The one I thought was just right here, still there. Haven't gone away. And they are slightly tender sometimes, and they're a little hard, so I'm worried. So I want to make sure if there's something they can do, taking care of it. I was looking it up. Sometimes they drain, because what it is, it's a bruise where it bruised so bad that it breached, and so it bled under the skin and turned into it. You know what? We should just get that looked at. Because before it was kind of faded and I wasn't paying it any mind, and like recently I'm like, okay, this has gone on for like 2 months. I should really just go get it. Scenario, I have to go get some kind of procedure. But maybe it's something draining it. Hopefully it's just... I didn't know itching. Usually hematoma is something that you see in like other areas of the body. It's kind of like what cauliflower ear is, where you get hit enough blunt force and stuff like that. Dogs get them all the time when they shake their ears. Basically makes their ears. I don't have any swelling in my legs, that's the thing, so that's why I'm like, So big, I hate it. I love it. I gave my... I'm like... I'm kind of like... Okay. Have a plan. But I wish the doctors would hurry up and... Sends them an email before they even open the store. I was like, alright. I originally made it, I was like, hey, they don't give you, like, you can't book the appointment, you have to message them, and I'm like, oh, I want an appointment, you know, preferably on this day, Wednesday, and I'm like, between these times, but clinic seems a little nicer. Sure. I guess. I kind of heard what he said, but really not sure. I didn't even realize the car was here. There's Lane Sugar. Yeah, he's up there. Thank you. Oh, please. Everyone in this house. This ass elbow. Safety. I'm aware there's like a volcano. So, how active is it? Where's that volcano? Can't see it. There's a city in the distance. But yeah, I wasn't able to. Since that video I was talking about earlier, I was sending you the shots of casual content. I went backwards after clicking on it because I didn't open it in a new tab like a dummy. And so when I went back, the video wasn't there, so I couldn't like tell it to stop recommending. Oh, and I'm like, fuck. And there's no way to do it from their channel. Either report or that's it. So I'm like, god damn it. Oh, he'll come across again. I was actually curious and I like looked up the name of it and it was just like everybody was like, you don't know what you're talking about, and he's like, well actually, like just in various topics. I'm like, okay. I mean, there are people that agree with him, but it's like people that don't. It was so funny, like it was so like, I don't know, you can tell he's the kind of person that's just like making content for the sake of hoping to get monetized kind of content. But he does have like 25,000. Like apparently he has a lot of followers. Like 25,000 people that follow him. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm good. Not saying the name on stream. Obvious. I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to start shit. Even though there's probably nobody in this channel that will care, but it's still not gonna. I personally, they didn't say anything heinous enough for me to actually merit telling people about them physically. But I was like looking at the video and there was like a bunch of stuff, like, you know how when you go through a YouTube video, right, and there's like chapters, like you can hover over them in the timeline and it tells what that section's called. And like some of them were really bizarre, like cosmic exploration isn't for casuals. I'm like, what do you mean? I mean, to be fair, crafting's very casual. It's probably one of the most casual endgame things you can do. Like, you don't need a master's degree to do crafting. There's literally tons of macros and other things out there. Fuck, I don't even use macros and I still do crafting. And I don't consider myself hardcore. And, and it was kind of crazy. Like, it was just, everything was about casuals. And I'm like, let's have a conversation about casuals. Because, like, casual is such a weird word. Because there is no straight definition. Okay, if you look up casual, like, in the Webster Merriam Dictionary,
you know, you'll find a definition. But when it comes to, like, in gaming terms, casual is so varied because the term casual is different for each person. It's not going to be the same for everybody. Like, 100%. Because there are really, like, for example, there are really good fucking, like, Street Fighter and, um, uh, like, fighting game tournament people that are, like, very good at the game, and they can compete, but they still consider themselves casual players, right? So it's like, what is casual? Like, you can't put a definition what casual is really. I mean, maybe you could for 14, but I mean, the only thing in the game that, like, for me personally, that I don't consider casual is endgame rating. Endgame rating isn't casual. I wouldn't call that casual. Yes, savage rating is what I mean. EXs, that's casual. I wouldn't call that hardcore. It's casual to me. Like, it's just, because it doesn't really fit anywhere. Like, what I would sit in the section of casual is, yeah, EX is like an entryway, but it's still considered casual. But again, like I said, this is for me personally. Like, I see it that way. This is why I say it varies per person. Because you'll have people out there that says EX content isn't casual, but you have a bunch of people out there that don't know the rotations and hit 1, 2, 3, which is a very casual way to play, which is fine if you are a casual. That's okay. But they will hit 1, 2, 3 inside the EX and they'll still win. So it's like, I consider it casual content, yes. It's definitely a gateway to get you into more difficult content, but I don't consider it hardcore. It is either casual or hardcore. There's no in between. And if you want an in between, I call it gateway. EX is kind of like the gateway, but I wouldn't call it hardcore. Even some of the ultimate fights, like, I personally haven't completed them. I've tried a couple, but because you can cheese through, like, one or two, like, you can cheese through, well, I say cheese lightly. You can be a casual and cheese through Ukab and Uwu with the right people to help you. You can't just go in and not knowing anything and, like, hope to clear, but it's still not something I would consider hardcore. And when you go into, like, Alexander and stuff, that's a little different. But even then, a lot of people that you see with, like, Uwu and Ukab clears, majority of them didn't. Let me phrase this very politely. Many people have earned their clears, but a lot of people have been carried through their clears. So you see a lot of Uwu and Ukab weapons for a mix of reasons because they are the easiest ones to clear, and many people can carry you through them. Not saying every person who has an Ukab or Uwu weapon has been carried, but you can be carried. I mean, heck, you can get carried through fucking Omega Protocol, even though that's a little bit more difficult. But it can be done. But it's not as common as Ukab and Uwu. Yeah, it's really hard for me because, like, I wouldn't call Cloud of Darkness hardcore, the new chaotic raid. I would consider that a gateway thing, which again is everybody's like, well, why don't you just call it midcore? But I hate that word, and I don't think it should exist. I think having, like, not even a medium, just like, okay, this is casual, this is hardcore, and in the middle we have the gateway drugs. EX is kind of like gateway drug. I know it sounds weird calling it that, but that's the only, like, equivalent I can give it, because midcore is just such a dumb thing to say, because no offense if people use midcore, they can use that term, it's just, it doesn't really tell you anything. Like, okay, well, what you consider midcore might be casual to somebody else, and this is why I have this conversation, because there's a clear distinction between hardcore and what people consider casual, because hardcore is pretty easy to define hardcore. Like, it's just, hardcore in 14 is basically just like, it's a skill set, I would even say. Like, it's like knowing how to like going into a savage raid and learning it and like looking in the mechanics and going, oh, okay, I see what's gonna happen next. And then like also like, oh, how can I optimize my rotation or this cooldown for this part of the raid? Like, how soon will it come up? Like I did that in M7S with my fucking shield samba. I had to time it several times to find the right place to use it. Obviously knowing your rotation, you know, all these things. Like, there's also a set of skills that I would consider being a hardcore player, but even then, you know, there are plenty of casual people who want to learn the rotation but never do hardcore content, so that's even hard to play something on. Because for a long time, I played Dragoon, and I was really hardcore about my rotation, and even though I didn't do crazy endgame content, I still enjoyed having the rotation and trying to put out as much funny numbers as I could. So even then, that's a tough thing to say, you know. Heavy fist. It's hard, and this is why I said it's really hard to put a definition on casual and hardcore, but I feel like hardcore's a little easier to... But honestly, it's just a lot easier to say hardcore and casual. And honestly, 14 doesn't have as much hardcore content as people think it does. Everyone's always like, oh, hardcore people are always getting everything, they're ignoring casuals, and I'm like, but you guys have so much content. Like, there's so much to do. Like, Eureka's not hardcore. Boja's not hardcore. Someone said those things were, like, hardcore, and I'm like, no, those are casual. Like... if you consider grind to be hardcore, then yeah. I have to put like a weird spot because I don't disagree that grind is hardcore, but it's also like, okay, grinding, it's part of it, but it's not, it's, we have levels of hardcore. Now we're going into levels of hardcore, right? So this is why it's so pointless to, put like labels on everything, because it's like, okay, well, alright, I'll sit down and say that to an extent, Eureka was kind of hardcore, in the sense that it was a light hardcore, because it was a lot of grinding, and you had, you had no mounts at the time until they allowed you to unlock them. Or no, it was, did you have mounts in you? Yes, you did. You do, but you had to unlock them, you had to go across the stage. It's like, from a standpoint of like, yes, I would say that it's very challenging content. That's a better way to put it. It's challenging content. That is a better way to put it. I wouldn't say it was hardcore. It was challenging content. I think that's a better way to put it. Because just because something's challenging doesn't mean it's impossible. Because when I hear people talk about hardcore and 14, they're like, oh, it's impossible. And even then, hardcore content isn't impossible if you apply yourself. Now, some people just aren't built for it. Huh? Yeah. Ultimate. Yeah. Yeah. Certain ultimates can be impossible for some. I think last tier's Savage, a casual player could probably do it if they actually sat down and gave it time. And then when you look at the current tier, I think they'd have a little bit more difficulty. Because a lot of the current tier is like, see, this is what I'm talking about. You can't classify it here and there because once again, you get into the section of how fast do you react, what's your train of thought, can you train yourself to think a certain way? And then people start getting into like the schematics of like, oh, well, that's very ableist thinking. I'm like, okay, let's not get into that. They cannot make all content accessible for everybody. Me, for example, I have a hard time paying attention, and I go into fucking raids, like I do savage raiding. And man, there's a lot of fun colors and lights and everything going off at once, and sometimes it's really hard for me to grasp a concept until I've seen it like 8 times. But once I know it, I'm pretty good at it, but I still make all kinds of mistakes. But I know how to do the mechanics. But it's like, they can't cater to everybody's individual needs when it comes to that, because then no one's having a good time. Casual. So it's like, it's tough. Because I get that people, I understand, people should be saying they want challenging content, not mid-core content. I think challenging is a better way to put it. They still need to be more descriptive on what they want, because just saying I want mid-core content does not tell them anything. So it's like, okay, but what is mid-core? So you need to be more specific and be like, well, I liked the challenge of X, Y, and Z. Can we have more of that? Instead of just being like, I want mid-core. Okay. Can you be more constructive with your feedback? And, like, personally, if I were to, like, be like, oh, I want a little bit more, like, challenging content that doesn't take up... Oh, I shouldn't say that because I kind of do like that, but, like, how should I put it? I want more challenging content that doesn't require me to constantly rely on Party Finder, right? So that puts you in a couple places. You could do, like, Palace of the Dead. That exists. But also group content that doesn't require Party Finder, like Boja and Eureka, which is what we're getting in Occult Crescent. I do kind of worry about... I got a real doozy for you when you can spare a minute for us over at the... Okay, whatever. I do worry about Occult Crescent's endgame, because it seems like there's going to be a Baldessi and Arthel style thing. Now, it's not the difficulty of the instance I'm worried about, like when it comes to like the foray that you'll be able to enter. For me, I'm worried about people complaining because so if you haven't done Baldessi and Arsenal, it's a big group people thing. Like, you need everyone to be paying attention and listening, right? Like, when I go do Baldessi and Arsenal stuff and Delabrum Regini Savage, I am in a Discord. I don't speak, but I listen to instructions, right? It's a huge thing. Like, you need people to lead. And Boja had that, but it was a little easier to do with the regular modes, right? You didn't need people doing callouts for, like, all of it. A little bit was nice, but you didn't need the amount of callouts that, like, Baldessi and Arsenal needed. So, I'm worried people are going to complain about that, but honestly, I think it's going to go over pretty well with the people who it's intended to please. And it should be pleasing everybody, but it's not going to. But, I think it is going to flourish. I know a lot of people are like, it's going to make or break the game, but I'm like, I have spent a lot of time with people in Boja and Eureka Lynch Shells and running the endgame content that's related to those, and they thrive off of that content. Like, I know people to this day that still do weekly BA runs every week, sometimes 2 or 3 times a week. So I don't think it's gonna be a problem, honestly. I think that it will flourish in a good way. Because one of the things I saw today that from that video was that the guy was basically also implying, they're like, oh, Square Enix weeklies are in, they don't, or yearly, fiscal, whatever it is, they're like, oh, the numbers are in, they don't care about this game anymore. I'm like, oh my god, here we go again. But anyway, that's there. But there's a lot of things in the game that could use changes and need touch-ups. Like, I complain about the game because I care about the game. I still like the game. They make questionable decisions sometimes. But I have patience, right? I have questioned some of their decisions when it comes to them saying they're going to make things different. And at the very least, I am excited that they're making things more engaging. So that's a step in the right direction. It's not as fast as I would like, but it's a step in the right direction. So the fact that they're making, like, content more engaging and interactive is very good. Do you feel people are just getting bored with current and old content? I think people just need things to complain about. There's a lot of valid criticism in the community, but the problem is there's a lot of useless useless information in the community and useless opinions. And when I say it's useless, I'm not saying that their opinion doesn't matter, but I'm saying that they need to be more constructive. Because a lot of people in this community tend to not be constructive with their feedback. And so instead of saying like, oh, I really like this content, can we maybe get something like this? They're just like, I want something that's easy but hard. Okay, that doesn't tell them anything. Like, people just think that you tell them like, oh, I want midcore content, and that they know what that is. And again, that goes back to the fact that there's no real definition for midcore content. Like, people will tell you what midcore is to them, and I'm like, exactly. It is what it is to them. It's like I was saying earlier, what's hardcore to me is not hardcore to someone else, or what's casual, you know, what some people consider not casual. Like, I consider EX as casual, but other people consider them hardcore. But I was just saying, like, I was just thinking, like, I kind of like the idea of calling it challenging. I think challenging is a better term, and people want challenging content, but they have to give specifics. They can't just say I want more challenging content, because more challenging can mean anything. I feel like they leave a lot of features. I feel like they leave a lot of features get left in dust. That would probably do with proper rework like squadrons. I don't disagree. The squadrons do feel a little awkward because we don't really use them anymore, and when you do use them to level for the new people, it feels really weird because they don't quite match up with the current level of trust. So it is something I do wish that they will fix in the future, because I'm like, well, that's not how trust works anymore. They're actually worse than trust, the squadron. So it's like, I feel like they could do something with that later. I know it's not on their main prerogative right now, because I don't know what they would have to do to fix that, because I don't know if it's just this, because they're programmed different. The squadron is not programmed the same way that current trust is. I don't know if it's a case where they'd have to like go back through and like reprogram them, or if it's a whole other system. I can't say. Yeah, there are some things I think they could reuse. Like, I think they should reshape, either they should remove or they should rework guild tests. I feel like guild tests were just kind of left in the dust, and the fact that you still require like the highest level 8-man guild test to become a mentor is kind of funny, because nobody ever queues for it, so it's actually almost like a chore trying to get that done if you haven't done it back in the day when it was required. So I really kind of feel like guild tests should be reworked into something else. Something a little bit more Holo Novice-like. I know they're supposed to teach you that, but things die so fast it doesn't teach you anything. Guild tests are kind of a joke, and so I think they should just remove it. It's quick EXP at low levels, but you're not really learning anything anymore with the damage scaling. Everything just dies. Is more accessible content the easy and challenging but easy? Everything in this game is accessible, which is what I don't understand. Oja's accessible. Eureka's accessible. You could walk into Eureka right now and do it. People are confusing accessible with, I'll put it this way. People are saying that, like, I think the term accessible is more of a way of people saying, like, it's not fair that that content gives a mount that I don't think I can do yet. That content gives a special cutscene that I want to see that I didn't get in regular content. And for context, this goes back to Stormblood. So Stormblood was the first expansion that so Alexander EXs didn't really have a lot of crazy special things. Like, the mechanics were different, right? They'd added more, but there was no special, like, different boss. There was no, like, special cutscenes, right? Like, it was all the same. But when Savage in Stormblood came out, people were not expecting for there to be a Phase 2 boss and to get a special cutscene, right? And that pissed off so many regular, like, I shouldn't say regular, but like so many like non-rating people, like people that weren't doing any content, were so butthurt they didn't get the special cutscene with Neo X Death. And they were just like, that's not fair. That's gatekeeping. We have to have that. That's not fair that the hardcore people get to get it. We don't get anything. And I'm like, look at this whole platter of food you guys have. Like, people still say that it's like, oh, they always cater to hardcores. But I'm like, at the end of the day, there's so much, like, accessible content in the game versus what's considered hardcore. I don't see the argument. The argument is, when they say accessible, is they want to get something for nothing. That's really what they're saying. They want to get really cool rewards with no effort. That is really what accessible means. That is exactly what it means. Bring back behests? What is that? I don't remember what that is. I don't know what that is. Are you talking about the 1.0 stuff? Is it what I'm thinking? Is it the 1.0 stuff? I think it's what I'm thinking, yes? Maybe? Yeah, it's the 1.0 stuff, right? Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about now. I had to stop for a minute. I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why not. That'd be kind of nice, bringing that back. Yeah. I think there's a lot of missed opportunity in some of these things. Like, there needs to be more PvE things, I feel like the game... I feel what the game's missing right now is a lot of PvE stuff, right? So most of the stuff we do have to go into, like, instances and stuff, right? Like, fates are fun when you get with a group of people, right? People enjoy that, especially when an expansion comes out. Is we need to give people more incentive to do them besides, like, here's some gemstones. Like, I personally feel like that they should incorporate, and I think they should retroactively go in and add the gem system to the original zones, because it just would make sense. Maybe they don't have to call it gemstones. I feel like they should. I think that it would encourage a lot of people to go out and do more fade grinding, because people who want materials and things like that and special items, you can just get them from the gemstones. So I don't think it's a terrible idea. It's not something I want immediately, but I think it would be a good, like, retroactive thing to do. Yeah, I also agree with that. I think they should do, like, the biggest thing that 14 is missing is the community aspect right now, right? Which is why people are saying, like, we want the MMO feel again. The game was not feeling like an MMO for a while. Oh. The game was not feeling like an MMO for a while, right? Because it was a lot of, like, single-player focused stuff, which is what they're planning on fixing in this expansion. So... okay. So it'd be really cool, like, if they took advantage of some of the areas in the game that they're not using. Like, for instance, there's actually, like, a secret, well, I shouldn't say there's not a secret, but there's, like, a casino, right? That's inside of Ul'dah. And if you've never done, like, if you've done, like, the combined Beast Tribe quest for ARR, you learn that there's, like, a whole entire, like, right there by the monks, or by the Pugilist Guild, there's a whole area in there where you can, like, have your own private, like, living space, and you can go gambling and stuff. It's like a high rollers thing, right? Like, real gambling, not like Gold Saucer. Like, opening up stuff like that would be really cool. Maybe some, like, performance stuff. Like, they own their own music, so I'm like, having, like, a performance stage somewhere where, like, maybe, like, they have, like, not even a live band, but, like, it's like PSO, right? Where, like, there's just, like, hourly concerts that happen randomly. Like, that was cool. I like that about PSO. And then every once in a while, they would have, like, live performances, like, real live performances. It's like, you could technically do that with 14. And with the technology of, like, what we have in Solution 9, that's definitely a big thing. People are worried about, like, whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of PvE stuff I think the game could use, personally. people are very focused on like instance content and like Boja stuff, which I do agree we need that again. But I think we need some fun PvE activities because there's a lot of things you. The problem with 14, which you know it's whatever, is that a lot of times you find yourself stuck in Party Finder, right? So what do you fucking do while you're waiting in Party Finder? It's like, okay, well, I guess I could watch a movie while I wait. And it's like, oh, well, I guess I can go, you know, harvesting while I wait. But if you're on another data center, you can't get all those special items, so you're kind of stuck. You're very limited to what you can do when you're stuck in Party Finder, which is why I feel like there should be more PvP, especially with the with data center travel now. Had finals in the game. That would be cool. I mean, their own personal models are technically there. Some of them. You weren't here during Heaven's Word. There was a special anniversary event where it was like supposed to be like the developers room, and some of the people that were actually like developing the game actually had their own sprites in it. Yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents on things. People are free to ask me questions and opinions on things. I'll answer as truthfully as I can. If I don't know how to answer something, I'll just tell you I don't know. Criticize the game, but it's because I love it. Doesn't mean I'm going to quit. Most of the issues with 14 is just came down to Endwalker. Well, Endwalker was their kind of magnum opus, right? For the story. It really killed the multiplayer aspect of the game. And I think, honestly, if the game just goes back to its multiplayer route of like MMO feeling, I think it'll solve a lot of issues. And honestly, here's my last 2 cents on the whole issue is so people are like, oh, everyone's gonna quit, and I'm like, good. Go away. This game wasn't for you, and that's okay. I know it sounds terrible, and it sounds awful, but the game's gonna have a culling on its own, right? And I don't mean that in like a bad way. It's just, the game is just not for certain people, and if it's not for you anymore, then go. And that's fine. Like, I'm sorry it breaks your heart. I get it. I've been in that position before. Because guess what? A new wave of people are going to come in and take their place. People will be like, oh, I heard this game has really good X, Y, and Z content. I think I want to try it. And it's like, all right, well, even though it wasn't good for you, there are some people out there where they might go, oh, that sounds like it's just up my alley. So that's why I'm not as worried. A lot of people are like, everyone's going to quit. And I'm like, okay, go. Bye. There's always going to be people who are going to come and play. So I look at it from that aspect, because when word gets out that the game has X, Y, and Z type of content, it's going to attract other types of players. Shared experience is currently lacking. What could bolster it besides timed events? I mean, Moja style content is one. Like Occult Crescent, which is coming out. Cosmic Exploration has done that. I haven't seen people enjoying conversation and chilling in a long time, and Cosmic Exploration kind of brought all that back. More PvE stuff. It doesn't even have to be timed events, it's just PvE. Like, we have Fates, right? We'll tie something else to that. The things that Pumpkin mentioned, the Behest, just from 1.0, which is like group monster farming, which is kind of like, it's like S ranked, but not. Yeah. Quick subscribe, she only has 2 cents left. Listen, you guys see my keyboard fund? Keyboard's breaking. I put up a fund for a new keyboard because my tab key keeps popping off, and my arrow keys keep getting stuck, so it's more of a casual thing. If it doesn't happen, it's what. You gotta let you in for a country that don't have pennies. Yeah, no one's begging people to stay. Like, that's the thing, is like, it's a thing I kind of find funny. Hold on, I gotta get like a fruit. I don't talk. Like, my vocal cords are sore from speaking. I haven't been streaming a lot, so I gotta get used. And I've been sick. Let me pop one of these things in. Anyway. It's funny because here's the thing. Everybody has, like, people have and everybody wants to be special, right? Everyone's like wants to be special. And in the case of Final Fantasy 14, these people that are like, I'm gonna leave, they're gonna be sorry. I'm like, okay, well, guess what? They don't care. I mean, sure, they care that you're unhappy, but also, like, there's really nothing they can do for you, and you leaving isn't doing jack shit. Because everyone's like, oh, everyone just stop. I can't believe everyone's paying their sub. Everyone should just stop paying their subs, and that's just not realistic. No one. But at the same token, all the people that, you know, listen, is there any nice way to put this? It's kind of like, oh, I gotta think of this. I know what I want to say, but I don't know how to word it. Well, back to the other thing too, is that people need to realize that they're not special. Like, just because you're telling people like, oh, I'm gonna quit my sub and they're gonna be sorry for it, like, you're not special and no one cares. It's like people people who announce that they're leaving 14 and they're like, guys, I'm leaving. I'm like, okay, bye. It'd be different if it was like a big name, right, that's been around for years and they're just retiring. That's different. Like, one actually. I know that sounds mean, but when it comes to something like this, it it kind of goes back to what I was saying about how people will leave, but a new generation will come in. It's kind of like that. Like, it sounds bad saying weeding out, and I don't want to say that Square Enix or the developers of 14 are trying to weed out. However, it works in their favor if someone who isn't enjoying the game leaves. It sounds weird to say. I don't know how to put this properly. But it's just like, they can focus on other things, right? Like, imagine if... I'm not saying this is going to happen. Example. Imagine if every fucking person, like, who hated the fact that Hrothgar and Vieira can't have hats, just quits the game. That's one less problem they have to worry about. Not that they... It's not a very good example, because obviously I don't want people just to quit over that, and they're going to fix the problem, but there's too much influx of people that are just like, game isn't what I want it to be. Fix it. Make the game fun for me. For me, for me, for me, for me, for me. And it's like, well, it's not about you. They have to think about everybody. And everyone's like, well, I am everybody. I'm like, no, you're not. But yeah, there's the whole I'm special aspect, and they want the game to be made for them and no one else. They could monetize? Monetize what? What? Huh? Monetize what? They're already making money off of subscriptions and mod stations. Capitalism. Man, mod stations the online store is a whole other can of worms. I don't care about the online store. I like it. It's not pay to win. People get pissed about it, but whatever. There are some things where I'm like, well, why wasn't this amount in the game? Like, the only thing I think about on the Mog Station that I'm like, okay, the only issue I've ever had on Mog Station, or not Mog Station, or the cash shop, was that Cruise Chaser was a purchasable mount, and I can kind of understand why people, you know, going back, why wasn't Cruise Chaser originally made a mount? Instead they made like the little angel robots the mount for clearing Savage, but you know, that's neither here nor there, right? They could have also implemented it as like a Blue Mage mount, but whatever. It's older content and I kind of understand why they just put it in. There's also a reskin. They used it as a reskin for the Arc mount for Contra. Hat unlocked, what is this, TF2? I do kind of wish they would fix that problem with the hats, but like, I'm sensible and understand why they're not focusing on it, because while it does suck, they've gotten smarter about releasing items that have hats, especially like seasonal items. But the fact of the matter is that they can't focus on that because there are more pressing matters than putting hats on your characters. But also at the same token, when you're making items that come out with the game that don't allow like 2 of your races to wear them, it's also kind of bad looking. So it's like they have to pick and choose their battles. Yeah. It's just the way of things. Like, I do hate that. Like, I would probably temporarily turn into like a bunny or a Hrothgar female or whatever if they had hats. But one of the reasons I just don't is because I don't have hats. I know, I'm like sitting here like, don't yell at them for not having it, but I would love to play them with hats. It's because it's not really on the radar. There are things that they could fix in the game that'll make the game more interesting. Like, it sucks for people who are into glamour. If I was a bunny person and realized I couldn't wear hats, I would be upset. But I don't play bunny. For the record, Turtle loves Dawntrail because we are unknown. We are no longer special. Yeah, you know, and a lot of people miss that point in Dawntrail, right? Because everybody was like, how come this isn't about me? I'm like, that's the point. But I won't get into the controversy of... Okay, I'll get into a little bit. I will admit that they kind of push, like, I do not hate Wuk-Lamat the character. I like Wuk-Lamat the character. However, the amount of screen time they gave her was insane! It was like... It was more screen time in hours than any other character ever got in the series. I'm not even joking. She has more screen time than any Scion of the Seven Dawn. Literally more screen time. Like, if you go back and look at all the lines and all the hours of lines and video, she literally has more everything than any other main quest character. It is insane. So it's just like, how, even in ARR, like, when you look at the percentages, nobody had it as high as she did. So I don't hate her character, I just don't like the direction they went with that. The story itself was fine, like, it was nice having something different where, like, things were constantly dying or blowing up or world ending. I mean, yeah, the concept of, like, them trying to suck up all our worldly juices and aether and suck it up was kind of, like, scary, but not as much as, like, the end sinker. Like, we're the warrior of fucking light. It was kind of neat seeing as, like, the mentor character, right? I enjoyed that. I think that was nice. They went a little too full Naruto, but, it was still nice being a mentor. It was cool. Because people weren't, like, constantly asking us to save everybody. Like, we kind of took a backseat, which was kind of nice for a change. I definitely feel like we should step in when it's necessary. I do feel like the pacing at the beginning of Dawn Trail was a little awkward. Because they always do the split up thing, which is fine if they do it correctly. And I understand that the point of Dawn Trail was to kind of like get us into that whole like learning different cultures and like finding similarities and understanding differences. So like I wasn't too harsh on it because that's just a personal thing. But I do feel like it was a little poorly paced. We're no longer the main character, we're just watching the world happen. Yeah, to an extent, yeah. But we're gonna be the main character now, after everything that's going on. Which is fine, I kind of expected it to go that direction, because I think it was good for us to have a break. But now, the new part of the expansion so far, with the new MSQ, which I won't spoil it, I haven't done. You're very important all of a sudden, for a lot of good reasons. The MSQ is actually getting very good. Like, they stepped it up. The MSQ is very good now. Like, it was good before, but like, it had problems, but it wasn't like awful. But like, things have gotten really interesting. Like, they took the story in a very good direction, so I'm very proud of them for that. But there's other things in the game that are getting love, like PvP. I think it's okay. People go ZZZ PvP because of the things in the game that need to be fixed, but honestly, I don't know, I feel like PvP people are eating pretty well right now. I was like pretty happy for PvP people. Like I'm enjoying PvP. I haven't been doing it recently because I just haven't been in the mood for it. But PvP's been really fun the last couple times I've done it, honestly. It's actually more... Some of the abilities are a lot more fun than what we currently have outside of PvP, like in PvE dungeons. It's kind of funny. What's on Tin Hat? Their testing ground for 8 months. But what do I know? I do wish they would hurry up and fix the other Rival Wings map, but also wish they would add Rival Wings to its own fucking duty roulette so people would actually do it. The biggest way to solve any problem in 14 is to put it in the duty finder with a reward. It fixes everything. People just do it because they're like, ooh, reward. I'm doing it. Which is kind of why they have like all the extra stuff. Are you really serious right now? Motherfuckers? Making me go on. I'm supposed to reach that. Okay, that works. That's why they have so many, like, glamour rewards, because it's kind of funny, because people are like, oh, inaccessible stuff. I'm like, you have so much glamour through PvP, and PvP isn't even hard. Like, you don't even have to win to get the reward. You just join, and even if you lose, you get the phone, you still get the wolf marks. Very accessible content. FK PvP, pretty much. I mean, you don't want to do that. I'd be upset if you did that, but, you know, it's your own. You get booted after 10 minutes anyway. Going for it. Just once again, kind of going back to the whole, like, inaccessible content, but there's so much stuff out there, and so much fun things to do. Like, it's not for everybody. If you don't want to do it, don't do it, but don't complain about it and be like, oh, there's nothing to do. I'm like, well, there's something here to do, and it's like, well, what if I don't want to do that? I'm like, okay, then stop bitching. You have plenty to do, it's just not what you want to do, and you are not special. I'm not special. I can sit here and be like, man, I wish they added this to the game, but I never expect them to. I kind of wish they would make Frontlines Roulette into PvP Roulette and just toss it all in their CC Rivaling Frontlines. Ah, but see, they're not gonna do that. Maybe if they rotated it. I think my thing is the reason why I don't think they do that is because doing that will kind of fuck up people's mount grinding. I know it sounds silly because there's different mounts for different zones, so I think they keep it separated for that purpose. I mean, it would be nice to kind of have them all in there and cycle them, yeah, like they do currently. But I think it would be tough cycling though, because then you might have to wait like, I don't know, 5 days to do fucking rival wings, which would really suck. So it's like one of those things like, well, do they just rotate it? They really should just rotate it like every couple hours. But I think they do it daily, don't they? Isn't that how the PvP works? Isn't it a daily rotation? I feel like it should be like... I think they should just rotate it out every like 2 hours. Personally. If you're not going to queue up for it normally, I think they should just rotate it. Right now I kind of get it because there's only like, what, is there 4 zones now, right? CC is hourly? Yeah, it'd be nice if they... One thing I wish they would do is I wish that they would make a practice mode of CC, play with your friends. But it's rated. And just go in and have fun with your friends, queue up with them, and just go into like non-ranked matches. Because I understand why you can't do it for CC unless you have like pre-made matches, right? So I feel like they should just have like a super uber casual queue where people can just go in and do it. Pub stomps happen, pub stomps happen. Yeah, Rival Wings is one of those things that I've been wanting them to put in the fucking... I know it'll get added eventually, because I felt this way about 24-man raids, and I said forever, man, why don't they make a 24-man raid roulette? And guess what they did, like, 3 years later? They made 24. However how long. It was a pretty long wait. I was like, why aren't they doing it? And then they made the PvP roulette, which I was very happy about. But I do kind of wish they would I wish they would redesign Guildfest to be more in line with, because we already have Hall of the Novice. So I feel like they could redesign Guildfest a little bit to be a little bit more difficult, a little bit more healthy, to actually teach people what they're supposed to learn. Because the whole point of Guildfest when ARR released was to kind of help you learn how to do things. Which, to be fair, All the Novice does those things, but except now with Guildfest you're doing it in a live party, right? So I kind of feel like they should really rework Guildfest. But also not make them a requirement to get through... If they're gonna make it a requirement to get into the Novice title, they should really get rid of some of those. Oh. What was that? 91%. Oh, really? Okay. How did I get up here? Oh, I bounced. Okay. Yeah, I have qualms. Game like anything. But you gotta be like Flight of the Conchords. You gotta be more constructive with your feedback. You guys ever heard that song? Every time people complain. Wait for you guys. Oh, here they are. Delicious. Good night. I don't know if this is the song, but whatever, you guys are listening. Get them mixed up. They have a lot of good songs. Oh, yes, this is why? Why? Constructive with your feedback. This is the line that runs in my head every fucking time people are like, cup of tea, there ain't nobody like people. Hey, oh, I'm the motherfucker. I'm the motherfucker. I'm the motherfucker. We're invincible. Compliment. Heal. Got the feeling. Feeling. The roll. I got the feelings. I got. I've actually had that happen before. It was like 2 weeks later, they're like, oh, happy birthday. I was like, alright. Oh. Yeah. It's back. this? Oh. Oh, I guess it's... this. And that's what Kano just said. Educate. It's so hard to clean. How the fuck do I clean? Okay. I have applied for my igloo license yet? I don't know how to do that. How am I supposed to apply for that? No one's telling me how to do it. It makes immigration so much easier. Okay. getting stuck on the... Almost done. Taking us quite some time. It's so... Okay. Sure, game. Wooden trim. Ah. Okay, so wooden trim somewhere. Trying to think. I think it's good. Oh, no, I just saw it. Oh, there it is. Oh, I fell. Oh. Finally. Well, that was something. Let's see. Alright, let's see this. Oh my god. That was so much to do. Look at the process, though. So beautiful and satisfying to watch. The house looks amazing. Almost normal. You know what is strange, though? As you were finishing, there was a screech from the attic. So I opened the latch, and something whooshed past my face, followed by a grubby gray feather, floating mysteriously down. I think it was an Esther's soul leaving, finally at peace. I only got $650 from that? Oh my god, I feel like I got ripped off. Skate park or shoe? Fuck the shoe. I'd rather do the skate park. Well, I probably shouldn't. I can do a little bit. Save. A nom. Graffiti? Let me out! I'm trapped in here. Oh my god. Can't get out. Alright. Where do we want to start? I think we'll do all the light. I want to explain to you what kind of compound they use. Structures such as reels? Talking like again, why do I need to know this information? Dramatic. Makes you want to watch Guardian. This is actually my Helldivers playlist. My Freedom playlist. Haven't played in quite. Oh, there's like all kinds of stuff left to like gum. Gum, rust, and bird shit. Music is not. This doesn't either, but this is a banger. Like you at work. Listening to your music while great. For sure. I've been in Canada for a while now. Do you feel the compulsion to greet people with sorry? Wait, what? Greet people with sorry? No. I don't know about greeting people with sorry. I'm also aware of the great Canadian secret. I know what sorry really means, so. You bump into somebody else and they say sorry and you say sorry, you're both basically being like, fuck you, bud. You're not really saying sorry. I know the dirty secret. Can't fool me. What is going on? Do they have like an alien mod? That's so weird. Nappa does not look okay. Krillin is. The arms are so tiny. What's going on? Sorry, Kana's watching Dotodoya, playing Dragon Ball fighting games, and there's a mod that they're using, and they basically have like the aliens heads, you know, like the heads from Aliens, but like they're the normal heads, but they're shaped like the alien heads, and their arms are really short. It's really fucking weird. Auto can post a link. Oh, get rid of it. Maybe. Get deleted. Oh, it didn't get deleted. Alright, there you go. You guys can go to that link and see what I'm talking about. That shit is really cursed. Go watch it. It's cursed. It's so cursed.
I like watching Dota Doya, but I also like watching their videos are really funny. Their edited videos. Fucking Dragon Ball videos. And I actually thought about watching like some of the Instagram videos and stuff with you guys that I watch, but like I don't know where the legalities are on that. I guess as long as I'm reacting to what's happening and not just sitting there watching and not talking about it, I guess it's alright. But sometimes I just want to sit down and like show people all these funny videos that I found. But I don't necessarily like to farm off of them, but I just want to show you guys my favorites every once in a while. I has sword and not FG42. Hello, Iris. You. Power watching until dinner. Will probably be soonish. EQC? EQC? How is that working? I should probably play Helldivers again sometimes. Gotta be in the mood. I mean, I had a lot of fun with it when I was playing with it, but I stopped playing during the time that they were, like, doing some weird shit, so, like... The thing with me is when I stop playing a game I'm having fun with and I stop playing it for a long time, I have a hard time picking it back up. So, it's just one of those things where I have to force myself to do it. Like, people are like, don't force yourself to do things. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I have to, like, force myself. It's hard for me to pick things back up. Okay, thank you! It's hard for me to pick things back up. Like, I need to finish Echoes of Wisdom, and I really want to play it, but because I haven't played it in so long, like, it is hard for me to pick it back up. But then when I pick it back up, I'm fine. So it's like one of those things that's like, there's like so many things I could be doing. I'm gonna finish this real quick, guys, and then I'm gonna go have dinner. But I'll be back. I'll just put a break thing up. Probably gone like 15 minutes. Probably 15, 20, because I gotta go through laundry and oh, it's okay, Pumpkin. Don't worry about it. Well, it's always good. I'm glad people have more things. I was gonna ask people in the chat, like, if you guys are down for repo, repo is pretty affordable right now. I'm not saying that everyone can afford it, but it's under, I think, 20 USD dollars. I forgot how much I paid for it. I think it was under $20 USD. Fuck, this thing's still not clean? Where is the dirt? Where is the dirt? Repo's a ton of fun. I was gonna play it tonight. If people want to play after dinner, we can, but I also feel bad because Kato probably wants to raid, and I'm like, we haven't raided since Tuesday. I'm like, maybe we could do it tomorrow night. Where is this filth that's supposedly on this thing? So hard to clean this. Oh. Okay, guys.
Alright. I gotta go have dinner. I'll be back. Give me like 15, 20 minutes. Herb. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. Taking a break. After dinner, I'm putting the laundry in. I gotta do 2 loads of laundry, so I have to. Guys are good. Pictures here? Really? Sectional. Look, I'm so dirty. Damn it, brain open. It's so green. God. Argos, please. Oh my god, that's great. When to buy a replacement? It's really hard to find a company that's those people, apparently. They have an American branch. They don't ship to Canada. It's I soaked it the other day, so there's just coloration. But the buy a whole oh, just the rubber part. Random gun. This is how they use lo-fi song. It's actually quite common.
pumpkin. I was just... I almost thought about not coming back because... Oh, I must turn. Not let my instincts, primitive instincts, like, oh yes, rest. That is correct. What are you up to, pumpkin? I feel like this is stone, but alright, I guess because it has paint. Okay, I feel like this is cheating now. Be gone. Not as satisfying as... I think there's gonna be some point I might need it, though, but... This is nice, I guess, because I could do it for the... I feel like I'm shit. So, what's the point of the power wash? Guess maybe. Why would you want that? This game is about taking your time. Art of the clean. Something else off of the... Well, it's still not clean. It smells like salt water and dead fish. Disgusting. Plus there'd be all kinds of sea creatures that you miss. But you said entire... Oh, but you left fish behind.
Yeah, you'd be hurting the flaps. How do you feel about that? Oh my god. Yeah. Why am I stuck on this ledge? Why? Fine. I'll go this way. How am I supposed to... I'm gonna rage over the fact that I get stuck on the side of this. Why can't I walk on it? Why is this illegal? I don't understand. I am getting so mad at this bench. This is... Like, in what world does this make sense that I can't stand on top of it and walk across? How am I supposed to clean this? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, thanks. Really put this one off in. Like I can. Yes. And I've lost him. I can't even I can't even like literally by the time the third game came out I had lost interest because they had filled it full of side stories and I'm just like they could have just released a whole ass number 3 instead of waiting. They waited 2 console generations to release Kingdom Hearts. That's insane. Yeah, I don't like the look it has now. I feel like they're trying too hard to grow up with the community. I'm like, no, don't do that. That's literally what they're doing. That's what they're trying to do because they know the people who are going to play it are people our age, and I'm like, no, they're not. I know, but they think it's because it's a coming-of-age story kind of thing. Basically. I mean, it kind of is to an extent. Do they even have, what's his name? I See Dead People playing his voice anymore? You know, the kid who plays fucking Sora. Forgot his name. He was the... No, Sora's voice actor. Sora's voice actor was played by... You remember the kid from the movie with... I know you don't watch a lot of movies, but... It was the meme where I See Dead People comes from. That was Sora's voice actor. The young kid. Yeah, him. Yeah, Haley Joel Osment, that was Sora. I don't know if he's still playing him or not. Last I checked, he was. All of them. No, it's not. Nope. He's been playing the same person. He got older. Yeah. Yeah, well, good for him then. I was just curious. But yeah, no, he, if you look up, it's a Bruce Willis movie. I forgot what it's called. But he was the young kid that was in the movie. Yeah, oh, thank you. None of us are getting old. Hey, Graven, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, if you look up Haley Joel Osment and Bruce Willis, you'll see him in that movie, and it's like, that's what just type his name in I See Dead People. In fact, you can just say I See Dead People and you'll get the image of the kid. The Sixth Sense, that's it. Sixth Sense. Yeah, see the little young kid? How you doing, Graven? How is life? I'm just power wash guy. Because it makes my brain go brrrr. Oh, cat sitting? That sounds amazing, honestly. I'm jealous. I wish I could. Why are you sitting on cats? Wow. Not how cat sitting works. It's not a fetish. We are watching cats, not sitting on them. Yeah, I'm good. She woke me up at 5 this morning. Oh, that sounds like every cat I know. I'm chillin'. I'm still in the big C. Just submitted my permanent residency sponsorship papers, so now we're just awaiting game. And I got my visa. I got a visa renewal for a year, so I don't have to worry about anything until March of next year. I just can't leave the country. I am stuck here. If I leave, I can't come back. And I can't leave because of my sponsorship. It's an inland sponsorship, so I physically can't leave the country if I wanted to. Yeah, it's good. I'm happy. Correct. Honestly, I can't wait just to tell people that I don't know how it's gonna see, because I'm assuming I will get a driver's license and those things, but I'm also assuming I won't have a, I think I'll have a different ID. I'm not sure how it works, but I'm really exhausted telling people that, you know, I'm getting permanent residency here, I'm going to live here once it goes through, and people ask me, but why would you ever want to leave where you were from? And I'm like so tired of answering that question. Like, I am very privy. I did not come right. I'm very privy of the things that are happening here, but I'm like, I'm sorry, but for me experiencing the things I did where I was, this is not that much worse. It is not that much worse. It is heaven compared to what I was dealing with back home. I'm sorry. I know that experience probably doesn't apply to everybody here, but it's always hard to explain to people because I know that their challenges here are different than the challenges that I had back home, right? Because like the idea of like expensive housing and housing crisis kind of sucks, but also human rights are great. LGBTQ rights are great. Gender rights are great. Not feeling afraid is great. You know what I mean? Because I will say there are things that here that aren't always great. Like, okay, you get free healthcare, right? But OHIP only covers so much, and there are some things that it doesn't cover, like under weird loopholes, like things like therapy and stuff like that. I know there's ways you can get OHIP to cover it, but it's whatever. Um, but also like waiting to get a procedure done. But also, if it's an emergency, they're not going to not take you and help you fix it. But they also provide, you know, compensation if you are not allowed to work while you wait for your procedure, if that's the case. And things like that. So I'm like, you don't really know what you have until you've lost it, right? And it's like, the things, like, yes, housing here is definitely awful, I admit. It's kind of a scary thought, but, I also like not having to choose between gas, groceries, medication, or a medical procedure, so I always tell people, like, the States is good if you're stable and you have a really good job, right? Like, you are in deep. Then, you know, on the financial end, you're probably gonna be okay if you're, like, really established. But if you're just, like, an everyday person, which there's nothing wrong with that, by the way, but if you're just, like, an everyday person trying to get by and you're just working a 9-to-5 job that's not, like, you know, a big degree job, you're gonna struggle. As a person who theoretically doesn't have to deal with that stuff, yeah, it's important. Yeah. Like, I'm not trying to make anybody's problems here feel any lesser. Like, I don't want anyone to take that the wrong way, because I understand that those are very, very concerning things. I don't disagree. But when people talk to me, like, why would I leave the greatest place on earth? And I'm like, it's very confusing, because people complain about it all the time. They complain about the States, and that they want to go live there. Very, very funny, the double standard, which I, you know, outside of the bad things, I like living there. However, it is, I know the perfect meme for this. I love my country, but also, I don't know her. I don't know her right now. Who is she? That is where I'm at right now. You have a lot of white cis dude privileges. Yeah. I mean, the grass isn't always greener. Oh, thank you, Graham. I appreciate that. I am aware that the grass is not always greener on the other side. But at the moment, the grass is a little greener here. All about compromise. Sometimes you have to play compromise. Don't always want to, but gotta pick and choose your battle, right? I mean, granted, where I was staying before, I was finally able to get healthcare, which was kind of actually nice. The thing I'm going to struggle with here is I don't know if I can keep my current therapist, which I don't want to lose her because I've had her for like 3 years now, and I really don't want to change therapists. And it might just end up being a thing where I see her like once every couple months. Check up on. If I can't afford a therapy like monthly, it's going to be like a once every couple months kind of thing with her because I don't want to lose. I don't know if any kind of mental health coverage I could get would cover that. Well, it's also tough because she's out of the States. I don't know what fucking any insurance here covers, so it'd be like... I don't know if I'm able to keep any of my old insurances once I move. Alright, ladder, you need to go somewhere else. Get out of here. Go that way. You're in my way. Yeah, I haven't really been in contact with a lot of people. I feel bad, but I have so much going on. Like, there's so many people up here that I still need to see and do, but, like, I have to take care of myself. I don't want people to think that, like, I'm ignoring them or avoiding them. It's just... I have so many spoons, and there's only so many spoons I can give to so many people. And I ask people not to be offended when I give more spoons to somebody else. It's just the way of things. You eat all the spoons. Yeah, I mean, I'm not bothered by it, honestly, because this is... As an ADHD person, I have a very, like, normal thing for me where people and I don't speak for, like, weeks or months, and it's totally fine because that's just how I am. I try to remember to speak to people, but people who know me personally are like, yeah, that's cool. I try to remember to pick up on people when I can, but I just don't have the energy. Not that I don't care about people, it's just, damn. If I checked on everybody I knew, I would just be exhausted all the time. Sometimes I have to mute Discord because I just can't deal with it. Too much for me. Not anything personal to other people, it's just tired. Mental capacity. ADHD, anxiety, depression, and PTSD take up a lot of energy. This is nice though because I'm kind of in my own space. People can come and go and say hello to me, and I have control. I'm in a comfy space. Powerwash Simulator is nice for that because I can actually just kind of burr and play the game and talk at the same time. Very good game for that, and it's very eyeball pleasing, brain pleasing. I don't have to think really hard when I'm doing it. And I feel like I'm accomplishing something when I do this. I haven't been streaming in a while. I want to... After taking a long break, there isn't going on, because, like, I had a lot of different stuff going on. Like, there was the paperwork from the permanent residency. There's the... I'm sick. Other things. And there's, like, also a lot of things that were kind of going outside of my own personal bubble. VTuber stuff going on with me. I'm not directly involved in it at all, but, like, looking at it maybe. But it also, like, kind of really made me appreciate people that are in here every day watching me. Even though we're really tiny, I don't take for granted the time people take to come in here out of their eat. I was telling my therapist the other day, my life is a big roller coaster. I'm sure you hear people say that all the time, but there's a lot of things that me and my therapist haven't discussed because a lot of it was things that we were trying to get through that was, you know, current timeline, right? And we finally got into a point in my life where we can focus on... Like, we always focused on me, but I mean, like, me. Like, past the bullshit that happened over the last, like, 4 years or so. And, she was listening to me talk the other day, and she's just like, oh my god. Like, you're really interesting. She didn't mean it in a rude way. But she asked me, she's like, do you regret any of it? I said, no. Said, I wouldn't have the support system I did if things were different. Like, yeah, it sucked. But I would not have the people or the support system in my life if things had gone completely. That I'd be trapped. Like, walking out when I was 18 was the best decision I ever made. Because, truth be told, I have basically just drifted and went with the wind since I've been 18 years old. Everything just has kind of worked out for me. And I know that things don't always work out. It's worked out for me so far, so I just kind of listen to my gut at this point. Well, it worked that way for everybody. This isn't an actual advice. I've literally just floated around in the wind, in the water, for the last since 18. However many years that is, I don't like. Someone threw shit all over the wall. What is going on? It literally just looks like someone threw poo everywhere. Not look like rust or paint. Cool pelt. Yeah. Yeah, I really miss every time I watch other YouTubers like look at their communities and stuff, I miss doing the stuff that it's been hard, I guess, with everything else going on. But I guess I have a little bit more time now that like so focused on the permanent resident booming dooming thing. So the next thing comes along. Didn't think that way, but that's how my brain does. Yeah, I kind of want to make sure I get back into doing this again. I should make a schedule, but schedules are hard for me because I hate having a physical schedule. A schedule in my brain is one thing, but then having a schedule that I physically see and having to stick to drives me nuts. Because I feel like I'm so restricted when I do that. So I'm always like, how do stream like YouTubers keep a schedule? Because that would drive me nuts. Then again, there's a lot of streamers out there, not even just YouTubers that don't have a schedule. Just like, yeah, I'm always gonna be around this time of day. I hate being like constricted to a strict schedule. Do not like it. Does not work for me. I just feel trapped. But like, having the consistency schedule is good, but it's like, it's gotta be, even if I choose the schedule, like I don't like have it physically. Yep, I'm always gonna be around these times. And I just have to hold myself accountable for it. I feel like I'm more likely to cancel a stream that I've scheduled than I would be to cancel it if I'm just like, yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. It gives me the option if I really feel like I have the option, but when I make a schedule, I feel like I don't. That sounds weird. Maybe when my brain's in a better place and I have better medication, because a lot of it's probably also ADHD. And while I was taking medication for it, I kind of want to try a different medication. The Adderall was really nice, but I think it might have been messing with my sleep schedule. But it really does help me through the day when I take it. I'm like, bam. see life in another way whenever I take my Adderall. Good over evil, yeah. Try and finish up the big part. Little eepy. So my eepiness is from being sick. Some of it's getting up earlier than usual, and then also because I've been going out every day, and so I've been kind of sedentary for a while, seeing my injuries and stuff. So body's getting used to physical. I'll probably go out for another walk tomorrow. Hopefully I can actually. I gotta go get my laundry. I'll be BRB. Alright, I'm back. Put in my other load of laundry. Ugh. Is there another Square Enix music thing going on? Sounds really familiar. Listen to it a bit. Sounds like 11. Yeah, it's 11. It's like Wings of the Goddess stuff. Graven, I know you're not here anymore, but thank you. Yeah, Despair, a memoir. Grab some ice. I brought you ice. How the heck do you make a soap out on concrete? I don't want to speak to this guy. Stop texting me. I don't know who you are. I'm guessing you're the guy that gave me this job, but if you're gonna ask that question, I am very concerned. Totally not full of guides and rebar. Oh, sir. You're proud. Oh. Oh, okay, this is actually literally says on there that it's good for... I totally thought I read something else. Whatever, this works great on graffiti compared to the other one. Because it was just I needed to... No. Worm. Gonna melt. I love how the box, like, it's so funny how quickly everybody's Paris. Because, like, the ice cream boxes up here, like, so the main brand of ice cream up here is Chapman's. And it literally says, made for Canadians by Canadians. It's crazy. You don't see that shit in the States. Like, there's never that fast of a turnaround. Everyone's like, made in America, and then nothing's made in America. It's such a funny thing. It's so empty. Like, I'm not trying to say that to be an asshole. It's just, I lived in it. I know. Hey. Is there a spot where I can peel this? Oh, do I push it up? Me American. I don't know how. Okay. I think we have these too. I think we also have this style. It's just I never eat. I usually eat drumsticks, but I know we have this style back. I do too. Chapman's make. I'm such a basic. Ow! Oh! I forgot about the cold sensitivity thing because I just got these ones filled. Oops. The left side's doing better though, which is good. Cause this one was also deep, the bottom right one. It was just as bad, almost just as bad as the top left one. But hey, I'm cavity free now and I've been brushing and flossing daily, so. I've actually been brushing twice a day, sometimes 3 times. Depends what I'm doing. If I just happen to be upstairs, I'll brush my teeth again. Fish. Oh my god. I didn't know you could do this! You don't even have to hit you can just use your scroll wheel! No, because it never told me to! Oh. That saves so much time. I don't have to hit E. God damn. I mean, I could. Sometimes it's kind of weird. I like it for some things, but not others. Oh no, I just find it more... Depending on what I'm working on, I find it, like, nice just to do, like, an even, like, woo. What's the button again for that? See? Lock button. I did it. See. Oh, it does kind of turn a little bit. For some projects, I do like it. Like when I was doing the dinosaur, I used it a ton. The dinosaur at the playground, I had to. I like that I can just scroll wheel. Keep spraying, it doesn't even turn it off. I was talking about earlier before you got home. I was talking about how the bottom right just makes you look like you're like a double sniper and a flamethrower. The prone is sniper, the knee is sniper, and then like the top one is just like you're getting ready to Oh, the symbols that show you what position you're in. Like you have the prone on the bottom right. It looks like a sniper, prone sniper, then a regular sniper, and then a flamethrower. Sorry guys, I'm trying to eat this something. Crazy. I hate that I can just use the soap to get rid of it so fast, so I'm only using it for like the tougher spots. I feel like it's cheating otherwise. But I don't think it's as fast as it is in this game. The bicycle. Some of graffiti. Sticky. Yeah, I could. Yeah, sticky. Hurts everywhere. I bought an upgraded pressure washer. Like the next step above the one I have. I almost had enough money to buy the one above it, but can't even use it, so I was like, ah, might as well. Plus, it's better for the whole area, but good enough. They do kind of like. I gotta wonder how I'm standing on here right now. This doesn't make any sense. But I will just accept it for what it is. Oh, can I actually walk on? Oh, I can walk on it from this side, but I can't walk it from the other side. Okay. I feel like it's very specific to this side. The other side was very strange. Not. Oh. I love how it just left, like, where I cleaned around the ladder. I'm like, what am I eating? I'm like starting to eat the paper. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna push it out.
Yeah.
I was like, man, this cone's a little papery. I'm like, oh, maybe that's why. Kind of cones I like. I don't like the cheap ones that you get at the grocery store. Those cones, my mom loves those things, but I would eat them when she makes them for me, but I prefer these kind of waffle cones. I made a mistake. I bit into it and the whole thing broke. Can you grab me? It wasn't as strong as I thought it was. I'm good. I need to start doing that again. Awesome. Puffed on their graffiti. Oh, this graffiti is actually infuriating. If I do the right top, it's not. Okay. I mean, you could always try going to Hidados and farming those boxes. I would also like the copycat Casey, like, personally. Oh no, I told you to sell it because I figured I'd get it myself at some point. How much does the... what does mount... I had to look it up. I forgot what the mounts are called. There's like the manta ray one and there's like the fire... I don't know off the top of my head. I gave you the mount, so you should be able to look up the manta ray one. Hidodos and Pyros. I think I was gonna finish this wall, guys, and then we'll finish this wall. I'd stream during the day. Figure out what I'm... Wow, pretty. Huh? 6 mil. Yeah, those are very hard to get. But I feel like it's a lot easier to farm the Hidados. Just because it's not as much terrain to cross in Hidados. It's just one big flat land. I know, it's fine. Alright guys, I'm gonna end it there. Be going for 420 hours, wow. Blaze it? Anyway, I'm gonna call it there for the evening, because I just kind of want to meditate now. Powerwash Simulator is... I want to take a break. But, I'll save this for, when we stream. Might stream during the day tomorrow, we'll see what I'm up to. Depending how I'm feeling tomorrow evening, if I stream, it'll probably be some Final Fantasy. So things are going. Well, thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for listening to my rant about casual, hardcore, midcore. Yes, midcore is not real. You're welcome, Pumpkin. Just make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I know the state of the world is a scary place, but you guys always comfy spot here. I'll be trying streaming more. I know I say that sometimes, and it doesn't. Make sure at the minimum I stream. Maybe I'll. Other than that, I will let you guys know when I'm streaming next. Make an announcement afterward, and I will see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye bye.